Welcome, my denizens. And yes, it is another night of my fabulous self with you guys. Wow, that sounded a little vain. My bad, friends. I need to really write down a tagline and actually like put it right next to my face. Like I just look over here and it's over there, and I just be like, okay, that cool. Now, anyway, how's everybody doing on this Friday afternoon slash morning slash evening, wherever you are? I hope you're all doing well, and I'm happy to say that tonight is going to be a lovely night of trip down memory lane with this nostalgic favorite, Final Fantasy VIII. I I enjoy playing this game a lot, and I even have a remastered version that I'm already playing. And who knows, maybe if I get far enough, I'll switch from this retro one to the remastered version, or I'll stick to the classic until the very end. Now, before I start the stream off, there's something I wanted to to talk about. I was out for my walk today, and it dawned on me just how much we are blessed, friends. If you have a street that has trees, if you have a street that you've been going past it for years, if you have a neighborhood that you haven't visited in a long time because it's changed or you just don't go there anymore, you need to take some time to go back to those places that you've been and just visit them. Stand there. Just watch. Just look at everything that has changed around you. Just just have yourself a moment. I think about this all the time whenever I am somewhere familiar. And with me, that is like almost everywhere. Uh, I'm planning to have a just chatting stream sometime. I want to do this because I haven't had one since when I debuted, and I feel that it's hard time that I have such one where we just hang out, we just chill, we watch some funny videos, we even watch some videos that are over 20 years old or something, and just enjoy each other's company, play a game or two, or just have fun. Yeah, just have fun, really. I even will show you guys where I've been, but I will have to cut it kind of short if I do show you. You see, I take my privacy very seriously, and there are only a few people who know what I look like and know my real name, but I want to keep it that way. So, it's a case any crazy people who don't like me will buy plane tickets, fly over to my country, and they'll look for me. The same with that whole Boogie 1928 or whatever his name is. Francis is what I remember him as. Um, that's my reasoning. I'm a bit paranoid there, but enough about that. The thing is this: I I want to have a just chatting stream, and then we can have those kind of thing, have that kind of thing, where I'll go on Google Maps and I'll show you guys around where I've lived, and we can watch some videos, and I'll play a few games. A nice, easygoing 8-hour stream or something. Now, the message that I wanted to, apart from that, what I wanted to say was that take some time to enjoy the surroundings that you've been inhabiting for most of your life. I have lived in my current area for a good nearly 20 years. It's 18 years now. The longest I've lived in a house. All other houses I've been I've always moved after 2 years or 3 years. Second longest is 4 years, and yeah, this is the longest I've lived in a house. And I have seen my neighborhood change. There were a lot of houses around here that had no fence, no front yard fences. But over the years, of course, we've had to make those kinds of changes. And of course, this neighborhood's becoming more business owned than actual homes. And that's why it's getting so noisy. But hey, I still went out for a walk today and I still admired everything around me, the familiars and the not so familiars. I decided to do this daily walk thing for two reasons. One is so that I can just get more healthy. I mean, I sit here and in front of a screen most of my day, even when I'm not streaming, and that cannot be healthy for me. So I'm trying to just adopt healthy habits, and one of them is to do this thing of going out for a daily walk. It could be anything from a half hour to maybe an hour to maybe even 2 hours if I so desired. But right now, baby steps. The second reason is for my mental and emotional as well as my spiritual health. Cramped up in the house all day long most of my adult life because I've always been afraid of the outside world. But since turning to a higher power, and that higher power being my Lord in heaven, I'm less scared now. Yeah, I'm less scared. So, I recommend that you guys as well, if you don't do much walks anymore because you're a tad scared of what might happen outside, or you're concerned that because of that whole statistic that um, most accidents or most crimes happen within 5 meters of your home. If that's the case, then you might as well just order your food every time you want to go to the grocery shopping and your groceries as well. I mean, always delivered to you and just never leave the house. I believe it's called agoraphobia. And I'm not making fun of that fear. It's a genuine fear. Home is where the heart is, and sometimes people just don't want to leave that comfort zone. So, with that being said, friends, in a nutshell, go out for a walk. It will help. It helps a lot. It's helped brighten my mood a little bit, and it's helped clear the air of so much that I've been holding on to. Not for a long time, just some things I've been holding on to, and now that I've got a habit of going out for a walk, well, it's not a habit yet, but I like to identify it as such. I even have a pedometer on my phone so that it can calculate my steps, and maybe I'll even reach a milestone. The goal every day is 6,000 steps, and I only made half that. I know it's not an accurate count, but hey, what are you going to do? Is any pedometer out there an accurate count? No, unless you want to count your steps in your head, then that's some dedication there. But for the now, I'm just going to rely on some close as it can be tech to help. The point is that I'm doing it, and that's what matters. Now, we're reading from Psalms 139, verse 13 to 14, and it says this: For you created my inmost being. You knit me together in my mother's womb. I praise you because I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Your works are wonderful. I know that full well. In whatever shape or size or even skin color, whichever. We were all made by God. And the thing is, he already had designs of us all way before we were born, before the creation of Eden, before anything of that nature. We were all predestined by him on how we were to look. Some are shorter, some are taller, some are just medium height. Some are oddly shaped. Others are more spindly. Others, well, others more look more stout. But in the end, we all were designed by God, and that's for a simple purpose. He took time and effort to, and care, of course, to put every single detail about each and every one of us into our individual beings. And all it took was just that when we were in the womb, he fastened us how we were supposed to become. He made us exactly how he wanted us to be, to show that no matter how we look, we are a masterpiece. And why? Because a masterpiece is always unique. A masterpiece is always different than the rest. And this is the case. He made all of us different, but we're all the same in the same sense that we're flesh, we're bone, we bleed, we get hungry, we need to sleep, we need to feel, we need to feel loved, all those things. That's the similarity between us all, is that we want all those things. And it's just a matter of perspective to the individual, how they are to themselves. I mentioned the other day that comparison is a killer, is a great thief of joy. Because if you were to compare yourself to another person, then you're basically taking the whole point of what it means to be you. There's only one type of person that should be comparing themselves to another, and that person is not a person at all. It's a mirror. How well can the mirror imitate the next person? Here's the short answer. They always do. It's only a cracked mirror that doesn't resemble the person perfectly. I When I started streaming, I compared myself to a lot of big VTubers and big streamers already, saying I was never going to meet their level of success. I was never going to reach that level of uh, popularity or anything of that kind. I was comparing myself to people who have been in the this race far longer than I have, and they have stumbled themselves. They have fallen. They've gotten back up. They've come. They have gone into ruts, and they've come back out of it. But they're still on a journey that is not a straightforward road. It's a road paved with challenges, paved with the whole concept of it's tough, so be ready. But of course, I still was hoping that even when I started, like the first 3 days, I was like, it's okay, I'm just starting. Then after day 3 into day 4, I'm immediately like, oh, why aren't I popular? Why don't I have over 1 million followers? Why don't I have this or have that? Nah, nah, nah. I can tell you now, friends, I'm looking back on myself and I'm honestly kicking myself in the butt. I've seen other streamers on Twitter, and and some are going 2 years, and only now they're hitting affiliate. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that I have had friends that have helped me get to where I am. I am blessed that I have this much success already as a streamer, and it's all thanks to those around me. I didn't make it here by myself. All I did was grab a model, make a few changes to it, and then put it on a screen, and then start playing games. And yeah, but that's not the topic tonight. Actually, no, that is that actually makes a lot of sense. Then I'm here saying that comparison is the greatest thief of joy, because that is in that is completely in line with the whole concept that each and every one of us was made different, and therefore we must try our best to be ourselves. Be as different as possible. Be as unique as possible. And if you're not that unique, that's fine. You're still you. The thing is, if you look in the mirror and if you see any flaws, like if one nostril is bigger than the other, or if your nose is a bit crooked, or perhaps one eye is less open than the other, or you just have a freckle on your face that kind of ruins the whole look, man, so what? The person you're looking at in the video in the mirror is a person that's worth loving, a person that's worth all the comfort and love in the world, because God took his time and his effort to design you the way you were. Here's the thing, if God didn't care at all about you, you wouldn't have existed to begin with. But he cared enough and a lot in your design. You just need to see that uniqueness and that care to attention. Because get this, there's nobody else here on the planet or in the entire human race who's anything like you. Why? Because you're you. And there's only one. So in a nutshell, friends, God made us how we are, and he did it a long, long time ago, way before creation even took its first breath. And you are designed exactly the way you should be. Yeah, of course you can exercise and or do something to try and improve your looks, like I don't know, maybe a few bit of makeup, but we're talking about a much deeper thing, my friends. We're talking about every fiber of your being, from the muscles, the bones, the very air you breathe in, the lungs, the kidneys, everything about you, everything was created and designed with the care that you are loved, and therefore you matter. So just remember, when you see yourself in the mirror, know that that's a masterpiece looking back at you. Amen. Now, let us get to why we're here. Yeah, there we are. Apologies. I actually have coffee ready right here when I need it, so if I'm feeling drowsy or such, I'll just pop open it, pop it open, and yeah. Which one is it? This one? No, it's this one. Here we go. Let's get to it. Now, if I remember, we're supposed to go this way to get to Edea, but the first thing we're going to do is we're going to be facing Cerberus. He's the guardian GF of this these grounds, or guardian force of these grounds. I've still been meaning to ask my friends, especially Guppy and them, what time does the sun rise for them? We're leaving Cypher up to you now, you know? We don't know what's going on anymore, you know? We just want the old Cypher back, you know? Cypher, he probably thinks he can't go back now. Alright. Fatigued. Fatigued. She is tired, I get it. Thing is, you don't know which way you're going in this place. He doesn't want to fight. This is probably another lecture hall. Nah, it's another student's quarters. Really? Is he going for Pyriga again? I mean, Xal again? That is OP for a fire attack, I swear. What is with these guys? They're much stronger than they're supposed to be. Or is it because we're that weaker? Okay, bud, you just asked for it. Fire got this, fire got that, jeez like it. That must have shut him up, at least. Yeah, it did. It silenced him. Renzo Kukin. My word, guys. Got owned by a damn freaking whatchamafake-it. Thunder Element. Who has Quetzalcoatl? I think Skull does. Gatling? No. Oh wait, I was going that way. So we can stock up on some magic. More. Now I can proceed to kill him. It's like they only know how to use fire attacks. So you're basically telling me that we're just going the wrong way. Is that what they're saying? Now, what about this one? Let's save here just in case. We've gotten too far now to, well, in leveling, to just be one swiped by Cerberus. Okay. Now, if Raijin and Fujin were there, then it has to be for a purpose. Sakura! Hi! Great to see you! How you been? Oh, I'm fine, Sakura. No problems whatsoever. Much better than from yesterday. What happened? Where was your... Has it got to do with your allergies? Which reminds me, I need to make a... Need to make an entrance command for you. Your job. Oh, so job related, okay. You wanna talk about it, or the lack? I don't like to assume too much, but if I had to assume, you were basically telling me that you left your job. Ah, I finally got card key. I got laid off. I went on about it in Gup's rage room yesterday. Now hold on a pickin' minute. Let me have a look at it. Budget cuts, of all things. I'm so sorry, Sakura. That is terrible. It's That's. I guess you can say that I know how you feel because that kind of happened to me as well. So I get your rage. My last job, that's basically what happened to me as well. But I'm very sorry that that happened to you. It's fine. I've been throwing out my applications around for a while. Right now, I'm working on stuff for Twitch in the meantime. Well, I'm glad to hear that you are coping well, Sakura. And knowing how and knowing you, you'll get on back on your feet in no time. Or your Twitch will now improve by 510% because, well, you now have more energy for it. I'm sure it was tough managing the streams while still having a job now. I'm not saying that your streams are lacking or anything, on the contrary. But I'll pray for you. Oh, using it right on him off the bat? Really? It was therapeutic after work. Now it's just something to do so I stay busy during the day. It's a healthy way to see it like that, Sakura. I myself have been doing everything I can as well to keep myself busy. Just recently I started going out for walks. Mostly so that because it's for my health, but also so that I can have something to do during the day, because if I think too much then I start to get a little depresso. But yeah. But I know you'll get a job sooner than you might think. You're good people. Not to mention it lets me focus on my character and to properly flesh out the style I want now. Now I am curious. I thought you were comfortable with sticking with the PNG model, but guess not. Okay, this thing here needs to chill. A cartoony style, huh? That's an interesting one. Can't wait to see it. Should have gone for GFs from the start. These guys are gonna beat us up. More cartoony than your current one. Okay. Well, I'm still curious now to see what it's like. Even though your current model is already cute enough. Ah, oh, come on. Yeah, they're gonna own us, these two. Brother. I screwed around and now I found out. Speaking of which, Sakura, well, I haven't finished it yet, but I am in the progress of my first art piece. I've shown it in the Guppy's artsy fartsy section of the channel. Still need to work the blinking, but I can send them to I have done if you want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing. Yes, please. I'd love to see it. I saw. It's good. Thank you. I would say that is my first art piece ever, and it comes from a guy like myself with no drawing background. But the thing is, I think it's because it's a digital arts program that is making has made it more easy for me. Like to erase mistakes and to just continue where I left off. But yeah, it's still a long ways away from being something perfect or being something that's, you know, considered professional. But I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun while doing it. Unlocked. So I have to go all around to just like search for these guys that are looking for It looks cute, Sakura. Especially like those pants design. I would say checkerboard, but that's not checkerboard. That's like checkered diamond or something. But I love it. It looks cute. An adorable little PNG model. We're going full GF on these guys. No time wasted. Did you draw that PNG yourself, Sakura? Now GF just being used on small fry like this guy. Use the base for the body shape that everything else is free-handed. Holy crap, Sakura. That is impressive. I congratulate you on such a well-designed art piece right here. I love the little lips for the mouth. I can share the body base, for example, too, if you want. I'd love that, so that I can, you know, maybe learn from that example. Because eventually I'm not just going to be doing just head shots for art. I'm going to try and do like whole bodies. Adorable. Hold on. Kind of do the same thing I do when it comes to making a round shape for the head. As for me, I do like a little scratch sketch or something, whatever it's called, just to make a semi straight line by just tracing over it over and over. You're very talented, Sakura. It's an adorable model, and I like it. It's incredibly cute. Oh well. If I could make a small little confession, for the art piece that I drew, I took a picture using Vroid Studio for my character, because that's an actual art piece of my character, and I kind of sketched over or traced over the hair and the headphones just to try and get the hair right. Everything else, of course, is done by my hand, but I mean, I was using also stabilizer for mostly everything. But it's still considered art. I mean, it doesn't matter how you do it. Unless you use AI, then it's not. Then it pretty much counts as art. But hopefully, as time goes on, I'll get better. No, not hopefully, it will, because I can't stay where I am forever. Well, the only time I ever did use AI for art was really just to see how it would turn out, but I never did use it for like anything in my streams or anything to make for content. So don't worry. If I take my position as a streamer seriously, everything and anything I bring to the table is going to be done by my hand. The only AI generated content you're going to see on my stream is generated from this AI, the one you know and love, Zone and Prime. Of course, it's not going to be as fast, it's not going to be as instantaneous, but there will be soul to it. Now, don't get me wrong, I do feel that AI makes pretty fabulous art, I do. But it's even more impressive knowing that someone spent hours on something just so that they can like bring some beauty into the world. And hopefully that will no, not stop saying hopefully. And that will be me eventually, because I'm going to learn what I can over time. Yeah, I get you. It's like, can't really explain it, but it's like maybe seeing something that's not really there, or maybe it is, but it's so distorted you can't really tell what it is. Oh, we gotta collect fire guns, thunder gun, blizzard gun. I remember one person saying that anything that AI generates, and when it comes to faces and such like that, it's mostly pre-existing faces, but it's been morphed in such a way so you don't notice the similarities between a real face and a made-up one. Come on. Yes, indeed, yeah. And as beautiful as AI art can get, understood. Come back from the ads, everybody. And yes, you're right, Sakura. There is passion behind the art when a real artist does it, because they took the time and effort to make something out of nothing. And AI, though beautiful, don't get me wrong, it's beautiful. Some of the AI art, it's beautiful stuff, but it lacks that human piece of it. Passion. It lacks the passion. Ugh, this thing again. Actually, I remember now. This thing is freaking high level. A high level boy. I always will respect an artist, even if they do use methods of tracing or an existing piece of art as, like, reference or something. It's fine. I mean, well, especially me, because I'm just starting out, and I aim to get better over time. Can't do much, can you? Yeah, fine, you're not gonna... Oh, now you're gonna want to do it. In fact, I urge every single person who's actually got some measure of desire to start doing art at all. Don't let the early stages stop you, friends. If anything, I hope that I can be an example to everybody. That even someone who doesn't have an artistic background like myself, I want to be able to show that, yeah, you can be. You can still be artistic. You can still make art and you can still draw. And if time permits it, I will even, maybe do animation. Because I want to do animation for two reasons. One is so that I can get, so I can bring something more than just streaming to the table as a streamer, right? And the second thing is so that I can bring some ideas that have been in my head for years out, you know? Out in the open. People will see it and they can say yay or nay. Okay, so somebody's hiding somewhere. I think when we're done with these guys, by the time we get to Sorceress Edea, we're going to be more than level enough to face her. But only time will tell, hey? I just must be willing to make some really crappy pieces of art, or at least like be willing to receive criticism that may not be constructive, but at some level will be helpful either way. While we are protected by Carbuncle's magic, to absorb as much magic as possible. Note to self, when facing these guys, bring out Carbuncle and we won't need much help of anything else. I don't think I've ever been here before. Maybe I have and I just forgot. I think one of the students is hiding in this one of the lecture halls, and I have to try and fish him out. I think that's the case. You do find people that will be hiding behind something. Oh man, it's That's just so this game, you know. That something would be hiding right behind like a piece of landscape or a piece of furniture or whatever, but you just gotta look. Well, it's like I said, I'll probably be busy in this area, at least until I figure out where to go, what to do. Ugh, what is this thing doing here? What are they doing here? Thunder, thunder, lightning before the thunder. Whoa. Can they cause that much damage, really? We cannot waste time with these guys. We gotta get rid of them. Oh well, Denazone's gonna finish this guy. Oh, okay, so Zell's gonna have a chance at him. He punched him to death. We're gonna have to exchange some magic. Always going to the wrong person. coral fragment. Oh, okay. We're running out of means to heal our guys. Anybody here? No, we were going to the second floor. My bad. Yeah. Perhaps he's wondering why a man would shoot him if he threw him off a plane. Already talked to him. Yeah, brother. Wonder, did he have fear on him? Yeah, his laugh. I guess that works. Yeah. Nothing. Okay, this is gonna be... Has to be someone here, right? Hmm. And then we'll try going to the third floor. Always tend to do this. Unlocked. Okay, there we go. Basketball court. It looks more like a prison. Then again, isn't that what all schools are? Actually want to explore the... what looks like a door on the other side. Sakura, I haven't told you why I started streaming. Like, what made me decide I should do this? but tell me when to stop if you have heard it. Okay, it's been roughly around two and a half years since I lost my last job. And around July this year, decided that I was gonna give streaming a try. I did first try it last year, January, but I didn't really have... Okay, well, first off, at the time last year, my country was suffering from load shedding, it's also known as planned power outages. They would cut off our power around 3 times a day for 4 hours at a time, because the power grid could not handle the excess use of electricity. And we were suffering debilitated power station malfunctions. It's only this year that things had started to take a turn for the better. It's been now months since we've had a proper power outage that lasted any longer than 10 minutes. The most we had to wait in the last power outage here was 20 minutes, whereas they would once kept the power out or off for around 16 hours for some places. Thankfully, I was not one of those places, but still. So you can imagine trying to do streaming for like about 6 to 8 hours maybe for some people, or for me. That was not possible when you only had like limited time to do the basic like one quest in Skyrim on your computer. Is he gonna... Anyway, and just put off the whole thing altogether last year because there was no way I was going to go anywhere in streaming if I was limited to only a few hours a day of power. So it was only until July this year that I have been able to properly go into streaming. And thankfully it doesn't seem like the power is going to be in any danger of load shedding again, though I do not want to jinx it. And now, and since it's been like about 2 years since that happened, that I lost my job, I figured that this might help, at least keep me busy till something does come along. And in August, something nearly did happen, but it was just by, you know, the whole concept of we're going in a different direction, or someone more qualified has the job. So sorry about that. Anyway. And if I get good at this, very good at this, then maybe I might even be able to replace 9 to 5 job forever. that is for then. This is now. Pretty sure Cerberus is there, so let's try and find a save point first. Oh, it's a mockery of Cerberus. This Bane fellow, he's a very big guy. Why are you all failing to draw? Meteor strike, finally. Really? Well, she's confused, so yeah. Jeez. Just a little blob of acid and she's done for. Hmm. Oh, really? Meteor strike, do something, please. Oh, it's done for good. Thank you, Zelt. By the time he came through for us. Hey, this party is officially in trouble now. This is where we face Ultimate Edea. So not supposed to be here yet. Huh. Just need to find one creature or something that will give us or something that will help us. Ugh. Oh man, we have to run into you. Luck has to be on your side tonight, doesn't it? Oh, that's easier then. Wasn't every save supposed to like heal us or something? Or whatever, we'll just cast Carbuncle as soon as we can. Because this thing I believe is mostly magic. What? Just better to run in some cases. Yeah, this party is in trouble. Well, let's take our chances. Hold on. Must try and extract whatever I can from this thing. This ought to keep him quiet for some time. We don't have Carbuncle yet. Ah, brother. It's a smart monster, this one. It's gonna cast Thunder Guard 3 times now. And I don't have any reflecting power to shield me. So Carbuncle's gonna get killed. And I'm gonna take the third attack and die. Of course. Bro. Oh crap, here we go. I'm gonna have to swap out the characters then. Because this is just embarrassing. What the? Can't switch members, I see. Now I can. Word. Man. Maybe that's the answer. I need to level up my characters a bit. Maybe that's what we should do. Just go around and level up a bit. I first want to look up something. Maybe we might have a chance. I'll save right here. If not, then maybe I'll go out and have like about 10 fights before I face this guy again. So if I can't beat him, I cannot beat Edea. Oh, okay, so he's immune to lightning. Nice to know. Oh, of course they're targeting him. Surprising they went for me. They're probably going for Quistis as well. Or just Skull as well. Hopefully this GF silences him for a while. Guess not. He's immune to silences. Terrible time to be casting that, friend. We haven't let Carbuncle out yet. Again? Oh no. Lightning is what heals him. So he bodes against darkness. Oh, of course, why not? Everyone needs sight to you for what we're going to use. Yeah, of course. close. Mm. Well, they're doomed. Hopefully this does the trick. You gotta be kidding me, man. They put up a good fight. Oh well. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go into a few fights before I tangle with this guy again. Just to increase the levels a little bit. But I also need to extract cure from some enemies. Maybe if I go to the front of the garden, I might be able to extract some soldiers. Well, we'll just wander around the school, see what happens. A few fights, that's all it's gonna be. Sorceress is on the top floor, huh? I'm just trying to buy some time so that I can maybe find a low-level opponent to draw cure from. Cast it on the wrong one, so yeah. Really? That's awesome. I regret to say that I didn't do any art today, or that I work on it at all. Most of the time today I was just I was on Milanote and filling in my origin. And since that I'm free to put in as much detail as I want due to not wasting anybody's time, yeah, I was more than happy to work on it, but still. It's quite tedious, but I'm prepared to do it because this is my character's lore. He ought to have some cures, right? Oh yes, Cura. Even better. We'll do 3 rounds each for each person to extract Cura from him. He doesn't do a lot of damage. We need it. No. Well, we got Cura. A much more potent ability. Let's see, we're facing him. Few more fights. Gandalf the White. Gandalf the Fool. Two can play that game. Saruman the White. Or shall I say, Saruman the Stupid. What? Saruman the Silly. Stop that. Saruman the Wrinkly. Stop. Saruman the Stinky. Watching Jujutsu Kaisen and forgot what this one character's name is. Very straightforward businessman kind of looking guy. A friend of mine, Katara, likes him because one moment he was like a wimpy, well, he didn't look wimpy, but he was like a businessman with like no personality. let's see. Kento Nanami. Yes. Kento Nanami. Yes, this guy. He had a massive glow up with the second season. I haven't seen the second season yet, but the way he looks now, you would be like, oh man, another one. Another wimpy businessman, but nah. He's capable already. Wow. Little boy is confused. Somebody save him. It's like the guy put on like 20 kilograms of pure muscle. Eesh. I'm actually going to try a strategy that I just remembered about facing Cerberus. One has to just keep casting Carbuncle's Ruby Lot every chance they get. So, I choose one person to have, well, one person will just have to do Ruby Lot continuously while everybody else is attacking. So we're going to try that strategy now. Just must remember, no lightning attacks. Let's actually get a good look at this guy, see what he's all about. He doesn't have that much health. He absorbs lightning. He is... Okay, so he doesn't have any real weaknesses, but wind has no effect on him. So Pandemona and Quetzalcoatl are out of it. Everybody else is fair game. He's down to 6,000 health now. Huh. Oh, you clever little craphead. That's just not fair. The Diablos might have a chance. So he's at 6,000 health now. I'm just guesstimating how far his health is. $4,000. Oh, he's gonna heal himself now. Just a tad bit though. looking good here. Air has no effect on him. He's just wasting mana. Well, wasting his chances of beating me. Ugh, my word, these triple attacks. And Diablos doesn't have a boost effect. Not even as something he can learn. This is all he can do. $2,000 health now. This might help. He's already silenced, and she can't be silenced. You're basically done, bro, unless you come up with some miracle pulled out of your ass. Not bad, mortals. We win. You just don't have to reduce his health to 0. That's the thing. Holy moly. To be honest, that was really not worth it. I mean, yeah, he can make our spells go triple, but I mean still. Now we only have one place to go, friends. Up to Sorceress Edea. At least she's more manageable than this. Oh, wait a minute. We need to junction. We need to give Cerberus to somebody. How many GFs do you have? You have 3. You have 3. You also have 3. I think we'll give her Cerberus. Here we go. Oh, you guys shouldn't have. I was gonna come visit you at my old home. Shut up. She'll come to fight Matron after all she's done for us? Hey, Chicken Wuss, lots happened between us, eh? Yeah, I'm dying to get even. Instructor Trepe? I'm still one of your dear students, aren't I? Not anymore. It's too late, Cypher. You can't mess with our minds. To us, you're just another enemy like one of those monsters. You're comparing me to one of them? I ain't no monster. I'm the Sorceress's Knight. Look at you attacking like a swarm. You guys are the monsters. Really, Zell? He's not evil, he's just stupid. Ah, crap. Whoa. That was a lot. Demon Slice. Zell must be having a field day now that he gets to do this to him. Worthless child. And she's gonna go to the atrium or the amphitheater, wherever it is. The auditorium. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Let's try Holy on him. See what it does. Ugh. Hmm. I gotta reorganize all these. I gotta reorganize everything. Okay. 1313, 1328, 1348, 1402, okay, 36, 40, 16, 22, 18, 19, 20, 13, 15, 16, 101. 100%. 101. 103. 104. This is all we can do. 18. 18. 11, 10, 18, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Guess this is slow, right? 8, 29, 10, 18. 10% of sleep? No. We'll give her that. Three, two, two. So 3 is the best one. Remove at normal status. We'll keep him with that. Pardon me. Pardon me, friends. Let's see for you. Za. Za. Huzzah and huzzah. 1828. 1833. 1863. 1921. 1941. Yes, 1941's the best. 45, 45, 49. And there we go. 28. 20, there we go. 25, 26, 27, 29. 21, 22, 32. Yeah. 255. I guess I'll add Pyriga to that. 2%, 6. 18, 12, error, 24. Okay. 1, 9, 18, 18. Mm-mm. There we go. Water, 18. Yeah, we'll put it there. And for this, 5%, 7%, 10%, 19%, 24%. I think she's immune to sleep. But I'll put it there anyway. Yeah, it doesn't leave her with much, but yeah. 1329, 1356, 1365, 1381, 1533, 1617, 34, 34, 35, 39, 19, 25, 26, 12, 15, 18, 16, 16. There we go. 15, 18. Whoa. Pick that. Right. Let's go. I think we need to save before we go and face her again. Because I spend all that time trying to reconfigure everything. While I'm up here, maybe, but we're gonna try. So I can't go through that light doorway. When an elephant's got a real big thirst, what's the drink thinks of first? Let's see how we do against this guy anyway. Oh, great. Better resistance, that's for sure. Oh, there we go. See that we are improving quite a bit. Hmm. To the auditorium. Hmm. So the time has come. You're the legendary seed destined to face me. I must say that I am impressed. An impressive nuisance. Your life ends here, seed. Worthless fool. You're not our matron. All seeds must perish. Let's see if I'm ready. If not, then I've got plenty of training to do. I'm facing more monsters. I'm the sorceress's knight, of course. Can't afford to lose. Who are you going to? Ah, crap. Just remembered I'm about to cast Ruby Light, which reflects all magic. So only Zell's gonna be with haste, but haste is gonna go to that idiot. Finally. I'm disgraced. We'll need to cast Ruby Light soon again. Maelstrom. Alexander. I know that she's weak against gravity-based attacks. Need to cast Ruby Light soon. See what we're dealing with. Not that strong. A sorceress bent on conquering the world. What is she allergic to? It's not showing. Okay, well. So she got 7,000 health. And this guy dealt 2,000 damage to her. So after this, she's got 5,000 health, approximately. $5,000. Oh, that's just not fair. Wow, she hates it when we have the advantage. Okay. Please tell me that's it. Makes characters invincible. Force Amulet. GF learns SPR 40% ability. Lovely. GF received 50 AP. Quetzalcoatl learned Mag times 20. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Thank you. Alexander, welcome. What happened? My body. Renoa. She deeply cares for him. Cypher. And I believe she remains unconscious for the next, like 10% of this game? Squall, Quest is selfie. She's been returned. Irvine, Zell. You've all grown so much and become so strong. I've waited for this day to come and also feared this day would come. Is today a joyous day or an odious day? Where's Ellen? Have I protected Ellen? I don't understand. Squall. It's Renoa. What's wrong with Renoa? Oh yes. I believe this is when we move to disc 3. Is it over? What happened? Oh, jeez. Renoa. What happened to Renoa? Squall, can you hear me? Head to Eda's house at once. The Sorceress Edea matron is back at the orphanage. Right. One day I'm going to practice this song by hand with either a guitar or a piano. That's not the training center. Dormitory. Cafeteria. Maybe this is it. Yellow's for... This is probably the training center. No, it's the garage. This must be it. There it is. Weapons monthly July. Mar? There's July. Ooh, nice. The twin lance is a gunblade forged with 2 blades. The 2 blades work synergistically to inflict severe damage. The only drawback is its heavy weight. Then this beauty. The rising sun is similar to a circular saw. It is made by upgrading the pinwheel. It is capable of slicing into enemies like a spinning saw and dealing a devastating blow. Contrary to the Ulysses, the Bismarck has a sleek look. The rifle is very handy and light, but in turn requires more physical strength and energy to handle its power recoil. The Crescent Wish is an extremely powerful nunchaku. Some rare items are required to forge this weapon. Lovely. Yay. Dragonfin, that is with Cerberus. Sometimes I don't understand these things at all. Oh, these guys are nothing. Now I gotta figure out who gets Alexander. Actually, let's give everybody else a chance to level up. So you and you. Always a mild threat of being attacked by monsters. Shumpading. I know where she is now. I want to go remodel my weapons. So I just must remember, she's on the tippity tip of this island, continent, whatever you want to call it. But right now, I'm going back to Bellum to see if I can upgrade some weapons. You know, I once read this book, and I think it was, I can't remember, I think it was called Scarecrow. It was by Matthew Riley. And I remember a quote that stuck with me for some time. The quote went like, you want to know how the people feel about you 90% of the time? Try not to make any contact with them. See if they'll contact you first. And well, hey. You're not wrong about that point. There's been plenty of people that are not making an effort to keep in contact with me. I won't say who, but Selfie, I think you're gonna get Alexander. Need a red fang. Where do you get a red fang from? So it's in Galvidia. Galvidia region? So it's wherever in Galvidia. So I'm heading to Galvidia to try and get a red fang. 2 of them actually, so that I can upgrade my, at least Squall's weapon. So I guess, yeah, from here I'm gonna try and upgrade their weapons. If I can't get to the items that are needed for the weapon upgrades, then I will continue the mission or the main story. For now, I'm gonna try my best to upgrade their weapons as best to the best ones. That's around here. So we'll just so it's in the desert. Hold on. This might seem a bit overkill, but I've learned that with these One of these GFs has a special ability that if you add it to the person that they're stuck with, it's called encounter half. Cuts encounter rate by half. There's one that will make you encounter them like crazy. Like, you'd be lucky to take like 5 steps at a time before you will get into a fight. And I don't know which one has it. He's probably not here yet. But that's fine. This is a good opportunity for these characters to level up as well. I'd like to ask you guys something. What is something that your family member of yours does that just for no reason at all irks you to no end? I ask because I know it's not out of malevolence or spite against me. At least that's what I like to believe. And I won't mention which family member it is. But it just seems like they take too much enjoyment in trying to order me around, especially with the fact that we're adults now and they have absolutely no power over me anymore. There may have been a time in my life when they could tell me what to do, but yeah. Just a curious question as well. Desert areas where there will be chimeras, if I find them. chimera can be found in the Dingo Desert or the Great Plains of Galbidia. So it's just about finding it here and finding it. That's all it is. Yeah, so I guess is this the Dingo? Yeah, it's the Dingo Desert. So, friends, if you ever have a family member or have been treated in such a way that irks you to no end because they just don't seem to see you any more than a child or below them, then it's best to distance yourself from such people. It's hard enough knowing that your outside your home there are plenty of enemies out there that want to just drag you down to horrible levels. It's a very rare encounter, the Chimera. Water crystal. So surely wants to show up sooner or later, right? This is a good practice for these guys. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Witchy Baby Bear GF. The one who made this, the panels at the bottom here, and the chat box above me. Yes, she made that, and she also made the B-Rock back screen as well. I haven't seen her in a few weeks actually. I hope she's okay. What does he have to offer, by the way? Huh? Siren Learn Boost. Huzzah. Yelling City. Desert Prison. Windhill, Timber, Dollet. Don't need the map when I know where I'm going and why I'm here. Sorry guys. This is probably going to be as far as the stream will go. Until I get red fangs. Somebody has to have the encounter ability. We'll make them learn boost as well. You can't learn boost. Well, let's make him learn encounter half. Let's give him the boost as well. You as well. It's already halfway. And you as well. Knew he was a big boy. What is with you guys? You know what's awesome about about driving in the rain and at night? When you're a kid, it's like watching the world pass by in a different setting entirely. I can still remember the last time we drove at night. But of course it was like a small drive. Well, it's not who I'm looking for, but see what he has to offer. We'll take it. Really? Ah, crap. Of course, the only times I do go driving at night is when we left a little late to go on a road trip. And only when we are just arriving at our destination, it's dark outside. It's for like long road trips to and fro in provinces. Yeah, the only time when it's okay to be driving at night is when you were a kid and you had no idea how dangerous it is to be driving at night. Mm. Actually, why am I using... Oh, jeez. I guess I just want this over with. Call me a weenie for being this, I don't know, petty about it. When it comes to anime, the whole thing about the protagonist being a goofball sometimes and being treated like less than a comrade because of him annoying them. Give Naruto Uzumaki that title for being a guy that's stuck out the most part of his life dealing with people's bullcrap, and even when he became Hokage, he didn't earn the complete and utter respect of everybody. I mean, Sakura was still an Uchiha fangirl, and well, Sasuke did change for the better. And yeah, well, I guess Sakura was the only one. But Sakura has always just been just such a weak element to the show. It was a time when we all wanted to... when we all fawned for her, but... honestly... you take a long time to learn something, Diablo. Which is why I often, well, not often anymore, but I go and look up Naruto fan fiction. Mostly the kind of fan fiction where he is banished from the village and then he that, you know, he becomes so powerful that the village wants him back. My particular favorite fanfiction of all that is the Raikage. I wonder. Why can't we pick... I understand now, Smolly. It's all centered around this guy. But at least the rest are getting stronger. And one thing, another issue, well, another element when it comes to Naruto leaving the Leaf Village and becoming a leader of another nation, whether it is... ah, there we go. Please let us get please let us get Red Fang from this thing. The selfie's taken care of. What's a common use for like the name of a group that he's part of, Naruto, especially one that he made himself called the Heavenly Alliance. In Naruto fanfics, that has become like, ah, oh, okay, so lightning cures him. Good thing we didn't do any damage yet. So it's the Heavenly Alliance or the Alliance of the Heavenly Kingdoms or whatever. But Naruto is always in like this position of great power, and oh wait, we have been damaging him because she's in Berserk. And Diablos? Ifrit? So lightning and air. Quetzalcoatl and Anemona are out of the picture. Okay, fire is a yes. See what darkness does to him. Now, what's awesome about the Raikage fanfiction is that Naruto is kicked from the village because he failed to bring back Sasuke from... Well, he brought Sasuke back from the mission, but he damaged him. And you know how the Leaf Village has always been like, you know, so grateful for his exploits, including one Sakura. Yeah, he's banished, but then he goes to the Cloud Village and he overthrows the current Raikage, and then he builds like a super nation out of it. It's actually quite fascinating. There goes selfie. So, I recommend you guys give it a try. It is quite a fascinating read, as well as I think there's one called The Butcher of Konoha. But you know that there was that, I think it was like maybe a special, or it was a Naruto movie, where he was sent to Blood Prison because he was framed for attacking the Raikage. So they send him to prison, all under the guise that he is there, so that they can have surprise attack. Oh, okay. So Leviathan's out of the picture as well. Diablos, go again, please. Okay, and Ifrit. Best choice I could actually come up with. Stop. Still got Ruby Light Propel and half. Yeah, anyway, so the mission is basically a success. Like, they all concluded the whole thing about Blood Prison was like just a staging ground so that people can get like materials for experimentations, or for that whole like gateway to hell thing. Yeah. But here's the thing, they forgot that Naruto was still there. And what happens? Well, when you're in prison, you change. At least that's what other people have said. And he changes into, well, a much less nicer Naruto. Another one is where Naruto is like reincarnates as Yamamoto from Bleach. You know, the squad captain of the 13 squads or something. But he's still based in Konoha. yet he still also has his like oh boy, he's sending lightning. It's gonna be reflected and it's gonna heal him a little bit. Oh no. I should scan this guy. See how far we are from beating him. Siren. Maybe Siren will quiet him down. Monster with 4 heads that uses magic it's weak against? I'm guessing that's ice. So Shiva should absorb wind, lightning, and water. Okay. It's weak against ice. Only got 3,000 health left. Oh, we're so close to 150. Yeah, so Naruto is Yamamoto, and he is currently the oldest person in that story. But it's just, and it's so refreshing to see him like dish out punishment against the old people of Konoha. But by comparison, he's much older than them. And this takes place like before Kushina was indoctrinated as a vessel for the Nine-Tailed Fox. So I think now we can just attack this guy with regular attacks until he's done for. Maybe this is his final act. Please tell me I get at least one red fang out of this. Star fragment. Oof. No, I don't get a red fang. That is not fair. I mean, whatever. I've got until 1 o'clock. So when I come across it again, I'll use Shiva. And ice base attacks. It took me this long to find out that Jiraiya is basically the son of the second Hokage. And yeah, he was not an orphan, he was just, well, he was an orphan because the second Hokage died. But yeah, it's anime like that, where the protagonist is like given the business a little too much by his so-called friends. The guy, seriously, they could make an anime where the protagonist is like treated like dog food, and he'll still, like, you know, fight for them and all that crap. Oh, jeez. There's only so much density that I can tolerate when it comes to main characters. Oh, you finally learned it, didn't you? Diablos. Encounter none. No encounters. Now, I haven't, who has them? Is it Irvine? Yes, Irvine doesn't have them. Well, Irvine does have them. Sorry. Spirit. 40% is better. Oh dear. It's that time of year again. I don't know about anywhere else, but here in South Africa we have beetles that come around, especially nearing around the end of October, or close to the end of October, and they're mostly around heaviest during Christmas, hence why we call them Christmas beetles. Don't know why they only come around that time. They're harmless, they don't do anything bad, but they're just such a nuisance. They're like worse than moths, especially when it comes to bright lights. I am growing a lot more comfortable with the concept that though I do this for viewers, that I play games and such, I must still prioritize my enjoyment. And yes, this is not exactly me enjoying it because I have to try and find a specific item, and 2 of them, but I understand better than most people how important it is to grind. Tell you what, guys. Since Christmas is basically 2 months away, or a month and several days away, you want to know what you want to get me? You can get me for Christmas. Death by Daylight, for Steam. Everybody's playing it. Might as well hop on the bandwagon. Plus, I will not lie to you guys, I miss collabs. Chimera, where are you? I had you, but you didn't give me what I wanted. Before she could get healed. It's a shame. Star fragments. Carbuncle learned that. Great. Who has Carbuncle? Oh boy, this thing again. Oh, what's that? Ah, Quake. What? Are you saying I can't store Tornado anymore? Do I have too much tornadoes? No need to power up his attacks. So you know what? When I went out for my walk today, I noticed that I can still go further. I only managed to do half of what is the required amount of steps you should take a day. For most people, it has to be around 6,000 steps a day. That is approximately around 45 minutes of straight up walking. Ifrit and Shiva. What was that talking about? Oh yeah, and this is kind of like going to be a means to get myself back in shape. By doing daily walks, I can at least work on my cardio while I'm trying to make some plans to make a completely foldable gym bench. Because there's no room in the house for the bench. Okay? There is no room. There was room, but someone decided that they wanted the fridge and freezer there, and also because our floors are not solid, they are wooden, and below that is just hollow space. There's nothing down there apart from a few cobwebs and some wires and such. So there is like no way they're gonna want me to work out with heavy weights on a floor that probably won't support double my weight. So I just gotta like think of it carefully, plan, see if we've got the materials to make one of those ordinary benches that you buy at the shop, right? The ones that that are so flimsy. Yeah, those ones. I wanted to because I have one. First off, make a bit of a modification so that it will be able to fold back and forth, and at the same time make it so that it's more sturdy. And the third thing is also to make it squat friendly, because at the moment now it's not squat friendly. The the barbell rack that the barbell goes on when you're going to do a squat or anything, that is too low, and I need to make one that is, and I need to modify it so that it will be just a tad higher. No, well, not just a tad higher, but like, it will be adjustable so that I can properly use it like that. Now that I think about it, perhaps the best method is to make a universal, well, not universal, but a utility. No, what is the proper word for it? It's like, okay, fine. You want to do body dips? Fine. You just attach a bar onto it, and it will be sturdy enough so you can put all your effort into just doing the dips. Do that, and you just like sink it into a hole, put a clip through a slot, and then it will not move at all. Same story with the squat rack, but it's also like adjustable. perhaps yes, because you see, there's also very limited space in the workshop. So if I was to put together put that bench back together, it will take up a significant amount of space, even though hardly anybody goes in there most of the time. It's just that I feel that it's time that I get back into weightlifting, friends. But I totally agree with the whole thing that I can't do it in the house because the floors will cave in. It's impossible to walk silently in my home without hearing a creak in the floor. And you swear that on the other side of the house there is a plank that's moaning, yet you're not even there. So I want to make an area where I'll be able to work out in peace, and when I'm done, all I have to do is just take the things apart and put them back in the workshop, but in a manner where they don't get in the way. It's going to be tricky. I'm going to have to look online for this kind of stuff, but I'll be doing it once a week, this kind of modification kind of thing. I'll do it on Sundays. I know Sundays are supposed to be my rest days, but I don't see any... it's actually quite convenient, because we're trying to save electricity here due to, well, only 2 people are working in this house, and there's 2 other people who are not. But anyway, the thing is, we're trying to cut back on costs, and one of those costs happens to be the electric bill. We're maintaining, just so you know, we're maintaining. So this isn't like, some ploy to start asking you guys for, donations or anything. Trust me, it's not that. It's not like that. It's just that we are maintaining the level of acceptable costs, and we're using alternative methods of cooking, such as a gas stove. So it's just gonna take some time for me on my part to start planning for this kind of thing, but I've got all the time. And if I do it once a week, this whole planning, and because it's gonna involve cutting, welding, and plenty of like DIY videos online to look up. Because I want a space to work out again, and unfortunately, with the price of gym memberships, it's already 4.5 at this one gym that is close by. 4,500 rand for a 12-month contract. If I was to go in there every month and only pay for that month I'm going to use it, it'll be 560 bucks. So So I'm just trying to be flexible in how I'm going to use the available space. And this will also exercise my welding skills. 'Cause Lord knows they need some brushing up, and I need to put them into good practice. And I think this is good practice. But yeah, doing it once a week for like a good 4 or 5 hours, just trying to make these things happen. And the thing is, it's gonna be where my father's vehicle is, but I just have to move his vehicle out the way in order to use that space. And say if I use that space for a good 3 hours, so what? Granted, of course, if I do when I do start weightlifting I'll increase the weight, but it will be like a long time before I do. Unfortunately, that's where the tight budget kind of thing comes into play. You want to be able to afford the diet that it would take in order to build a considerable amount of muscle, but the foods that you need are quite expensive, and we already, yeah, food is so expensive. Might as well just go fishing. Yeah, go be a beach bum and just fish every single day for my food. That, or I go hunting for food. Even when you're at rock bottom, they try to keep you down. How far are you? Hey Guppy, how are you doing? Hope you're well. It's okay. Wait, no, that's not okay. Did you get, what about, ooh, did you receive any calls from your job? Yeah, what? It's Friday, but it doesn't mean that you are free from. I texted them before I went to bed last night, letting them know I might be late today. Oh, okay. They know I'm sick. Oh, okay. Well, then that's alright. I mean, hey, you need to recuperate, and if oversleeping is going to help, then huzzah. But how are you feeling now? It hurts, throat still hurts. I'm sorry for that, Guppy. Feeling a little heavy, if that makes it. Yeah, it's like when you're sick all the time, you barely have any strength to lift yourself out of bed. I know that feeling very well. But take it easy, alright? Don't need to tell you that, really, but still. Where's Panamona? Doesn't matter. Alright. Do what you can, alright? Yes, this is Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, I'm busy walking in the desert. I'm trying to find a Chimera that will give me Red Fang so I can upgrade his sword. So he would look tiny. They actually have a remastered version of this game on Steam. So if you want to play this game but it's in higher graphics and it's not so pixelated, you can find it on the Steam store. And Smalley told me that he's in Kingdom Hearts. So I'm like thinking he has a voice? 5,000, he still isn't down. This guy's a tough nut to crack. Need to find out what's the name of those universal attachment things, or if there is such a thing like that, or if I'm just made a unique thought pattern of how to be more flexible in terms of having a gym in your own home, where it will take next to no space because you are making most of the equipment very flexible or collapsible, and the space it's going to take will only be taken for like about 3 hours 3 times a week. But I bet you there's people that are going to complain, but I don't care. We're all living in the same house. My equipment got kicked out, and I'm choosing a better location anyway, where I'll be able to work out as long as I want without somebody walking past me and being like, ugh, does he have to do it that hard? Does he have to do... Sorry. Actually, there's a lot of people that are regretting that I'm actually developing any form of, like, self-worth or confidence or anything later in life, where they can't always have their way with me. Plenty of people, I'm sure. But, or friends, it's maybe not Dead by Daylight, but maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't mind that, Disney Dreamlight Valley or something it's called. Wouldn't mind that as a Christmas gift. Yes, I'm a Disney fan. I'm especially a Disney fan of the type of Disney where it's not corrupted. There isn't some conspiracy theory about this and about that. Yeah. Okay. If I don't meet the Chimera in this coming fight, I'm just gonna head to Edea's home. Yeah, after this fight, I'm going back to Edea. Let's just get this. There's another area you can fight the chimeras in Ether, and they're not as rare there. They're quite abundant. A little topic change, friends. You know, I'm becoming quite fascinated by Neil deGrasse Tyson. See, I'm finding him fascinating because he brings up a lot of good points, especially when it comes to why we haven't gone back to the moon, made a second landing, and maybe even put a second flag up there. Why hasn't other countries done that? Why hasn't more countries done that? And the answer is simple. There's no reason to do that anymore. The space race began because America loves to be incredibly competitive against anybody who wants to do anything that is of their own will, of their own interest or whatever, and America always has to be the first one to do it. So what Neil deGrasse Tyson's basically saying is that the reason why we haven't gone to Mars yet is because there's no race yet. There's no race to get to Mars. And Neil was like, imagine you go to China and you go to like a secretary or senator in China and you say, I want you to leak a manifesto that is speaking about a manifesto that has been leaked leaked about possible colonization of Mars, and then CIA gets wind of it, and then boom, they are concentrating nearly all resources so that we can go to Mars and colonize it. Why? Competition, friends. And that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson said, and I'm like, wow. You guys call him Leon, but why is he called Squall then? I've always known him as Squall. Plus, Irving and Selfie are at decent levels. That's huzzah. Stay on this road, no monster will attack me. Okay, let us head off to Eda's home. Now I remember where it is. I think I'm gonna add a rule to my channel. If you're gonna leave, let me know. Because kind of rude to leave someone hanging in a conversation that could have gone places, but whatever. No big deal, really. It's just I might find some conversations engaging. These things. But then again, let's take into consideration I am GMT 2 plus 2 time zone, meaning that I am 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm 9 hours ahead of the US. So, of course, at this time, people are busy working. People are getting on with their lives. If I want to be more engaging with peeps, it'll have to be around the hours of midnight and 6 a.m. Or if I decide to be that, if I was to do my streams from midnight down every time, all the time, it would mean that I would have to wake up at around 6 p.m. This is just so that I can be more involved. Just finished my shift, so I'm gonna go lay back down. I'll leave a lurk though. Alright. Rest well, Guppy, and thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Guppy. I'm gonna actually take this opportunity to go get myself a cola. I'll be right back. Well, yeah. I'll be right back now. Also, bathroom break, of course. Alright, I'm back. Right, let's get down to the bottom of this. Many thanks for your hard work. Are you angry with me? I don't blame you. All I do is talk big, but in times of trouble I run away. I was in a no-win situation. Your defeat would be the end of you. Your victory would mean losing my wife. I just couldn't bear to face either outcome. I don't care about myself, but please forgive Edea. It's a magazine? Ah, come on, man. Oh, it's Timber Maniacs. Children, please forgive me. I raised you as my own, yet we feel the same. We fought you even though we knew you were our matron. Matron, you are seeds, you cannot back out of a battle, I know. You were magnificent. However, it is not over yet. At any time I may... May what? I have been possessed all this time. I was at the mercy of Sorceress Ultimacia. Ultimacia is a sorceress from the future, a sorceress many generations ahead of our time. Ultimacia's objective is to find Ellen. She's after Ellen's mysterious power. I knew Ellen very well. Ultimacia is a very fearful sorceress. Her heart is filled with anger and hate. There's no way I was going to let Ultimacia get a hold of Ellen. The only thing I could do was surrender myself to Ultimacia and lose control of my mind. That was the only way I could save Ellen. And the end result, well, you all know. The sorceress that appeared in Galbadio was in fact Ultimacia inside my shell. Who knows when she may be possessed again. Ultimacia has yet to achieve her goal. I believe she may use my body again to carry out her plans. I plan to make a stand this time, but if that does not work, I may have to face you in battle once again. I ask for your support, young seeds. Have you heard of Sorceress Edea? She's the sorceress who ruled Etzer during the time of the Sorceress War. No one knows where she is now. The Galbadians must have thought I was the sorceress who received Sorceress Edea's powers. Saying the word sorceress is too much. I'm going to skip that word. However, that is not the case. I received the powers of the previous one at the age of 5. I don't quite understand. I believe Edea is still alive, and that Ultimacia released my body in order to use the body of Edea. Edea is the type who will not hesitate to use her powers for her own selfish desires. Should Ultimacia from the future bequeath her anger and hatred unto Edea, their power would be unimaginable. Okay. Skull, we're leaving already? I've heard enough. I understand that listening to what Matron has to say is important, but Renoa? Matron, do you know what's wrong with Renoa? She was with us when we fought you, after the battle. Her body was cold, she didn't move. Did Renoa die? No. Forgive me, Squall. I don't think I can be of any help. The other students at Garden have a right to know about the outcome of the battle and what's to come. Take whatever information you can get here back to the Garden. Remember, it wasn't just Renoa, everyone fought. I understand, but, that isn't something a leader should say. You really shouldn't be the one saying that. First time we met was the day I became a seed. We met again in Timber. Ellen's mysterious power, sending one's consciousness back into the past. So Ultimacia wants to use Ellen's power, right? We had a lot of arguments at first, but in time, things began to change. I get it. Ultimacia wants to send her consciousness from this period further into the past. What's she gonna do in the past? You were looking at me. You smiled when our eyes met. Time compression. Time compression? It made me feel calm, tranquil. It's time magic. Past, present, and future get compressed. What's going to happen to the world? Why do something like that? Renoa, give me another chance. I can't even imagine a world where time is compressed. Yo, Squall. You're not even listening. So basically, all we have to do is prevent Ultimacia from getting a hold of Ellen. Yes, but we're going back to Garden. We have to let everyone know. Hey, we're worried about Renoa too, you know. Then why don't you? Forget it. Then we'll deal with Ultimacia. I believe that Ellen is on the White Seed ship. We're setting out to look for it. I wonder where it could be. And Sorceress Edea is back at her home. She's probably not our enemy anymore. Let's just leave her alone. Yes. This is where the whole thing about you need to look everywhere, because they made it so that the camera does not focus very well on an object unless it is close by. So this means that the White Seed ship is is somewhere around here, but it is well hidden because of all this rocky terrain. So this is going to be quite the search. And yes, I played this before, but you think I would remember, but I don't. And I'd look online, but where's the fun in that? Looking online for things like items and where to get them, That's a different thing. Well, hopefully I'm online long enough. Because I already decided who I'm going to raid. What did I do? Look, little cactuar. I can't remember how long it took me to find the White Seed ship. When I first played this. Before the age of when the internet was helping us all with all these kind of problems, we just searched the old-fashioned way. Every nook and cranny. Guess I'm doing it this way because it comes like a thrill in looking for something. And of course, with the crappy ass screen like this, where it's so boxed in, you don't have real good view of what's going on around you. See, now that would have been a great place to hide. I ought to try daytime streaming, at least for me, just to see the difference, you know? Who knows? Maybe people in my time zone will pop up more. Yeah, I was gonna do it the old-fashioned way, but nah. I know where it is now. Oh my word. It's around here, I know it. Hmm. Thing is, like I said, it's so easy to miss it. But then again, it is a easy ship to miss because of how small it is. Might actually have a better chance from this position. I'm gonna lose my mind. Even 24 years late, no, 25 years later, and it's still so damn hard to complete. If only the camera wasn't so crappy. Oh my word. Probably, it's probably looking like right at me or something. Gonna get so mad. I'm gonna lose my mind here, man. tiniest of nooks or crannies, and it could be hiding. This is what I'm talking about. This game is a master at hiding this crap. Never mind a needle in a haystack, it's a ship amongst islands. Needle in a haystack is more. It's like probably staring at me right in the face and laughing at me. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay. Okay, apparently I'm doing this wrong. The ship's... What? I clearly found where it is. Or where it's supposed to be. Just gonna read a bit about this. I see. Yeah, I was supposed to go to Renoa first. We'll enter a dream world and then we'll have to play as Laguna again. But when I switch to Laguna, I'm gonna call it a stream. That was unnecessary. Is there anything I can do? You were so full of life. Now you don't even make a sound. I want to hear your voice. This is like talking to a wall. This is giving me Evangelion Shinji vibes. Renoa, call my name. And he just falls asleep. Why the heck do I have to do this? Actually, I like this part. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's kind of my fault that we stayed at the hotel so often. But heck, I'm not cut out to be an actor. So you say, but we know you're really quite excited. Okay, everyone, take your positions. And I can't believe this director making a movie with me, an amateur. The heck am I supposed to do? Alright, so we're lucky. I got the job, as long as we make some money, right? What kind of costume is this? Let's just go. Let's go. Hey, look at you. Not bad. This is your co-star, playing the part of the sorceress. Hi, nice to meet you. All we need now is someone to play the dragon. Oh, perfect. Hey, you two back there. Yes? I'm kind of in a squeeze here. The guy's playing the dragon is sick. Do you think you can put on the dragon costume and kind of just walk down here? I'll pay you. I guess so. Such good buddies, aren't they? Okay, just be on standby over there. Meanwhile, a real dragon is going to come along. Okay, people, here we go. Scene 12, Death of the Sorceress. Ready? Action. Oh, Sir Knight, save me from the wicked dragon. Oh, okay. I'll save you from the dragon. Oh no, I'm getting all nervous here. And what's with this gun blade? Haven't used one of these since training. Kind of like this? Just put in some voiceovers. Okay, bring in on the dragon. Hey, come on, guys, the dragon. Alright, here we go. This be the real thing, friend. Whoa, just like the real thing. Excellent work, Kairos. This is a ruby dragon, and they are monsters. Hmm. Now's my chance. Run! I understand that there is something I can extract from this dragon. Stupid dragon, where the heck are Karis and Maud? Laguna, did you call me? Yeah. Wait long enough? Here. Hold on a sec. Oh. Ooh, I'm in luck. I didn't... Let's just get out of here. Then junction... None of them have been junctioned with GFs. I'll try to beat this dragon first. Now let's try. Okay, fire heals him. Strong and smart dragon. Its enemies are using absorbs water. No? Weak against ice and holy. It absorbs fire and wind. Okay. At least Demi is a holy attack. Yes. $160. Hit that far. Where's the guy then? Interesting. Ah, crap. Mm-hmm. All right, he wasn't that hard. No, no, no. It's the ones in on a certain island. No, they're the tough ones. Inferno Fang. How many are there? They just keep coming. What is that? Lunatic Pandora. She ain't here either. But may I ask, what happened to this Ellen? She was kidnapped by Esther's soldiers. I've been traveling, trying all I can to get inside Esther, but they were looking for a successor to the Esther Sorceress Edea? Yeah, exactly. Is she your daughter? No, but she's just so cute. Oh, I wish I could hear her voice. Oh, I want to hear Renoa's voice. Is something the matter? No, just the fairies. I want to hear Renoa. I want to see Renoa. That way there might be a chance to save her. You can't change the past. I just found that out. When I was kidnapped, Uncle Laguna went on a journey to find me. But because he did, Uncle Laguna wasn't able to be by Rain's side when she died. Rain wanted to show Laguna her newborn baby. Rain kept calling out for Laguna, so no matter what, I wanted Laguna to stay in the village. But it didn't work. I can no longer make it back to that moment. And also, I can only send you inside someone I've met before. I'm sorry, Squall. I'm about to disconnect. I'll try again to speak to you this way. Ellen, I'm. Hmm. Right. Went past that. I want to hear Anoa's voice. I can see if you. I can see if you. I can see you if we go back in time. Maybe even change things. Ellen. Ellen, can you hear me? Send me back to the moment where Anoa went into a coma. It's not how it works, bud. Ellen, you won't answer me. I know she's on the White Seed ship. White Seed. Edea's seed. Edea's seed. Maybe Edea would know the whereabouts of the ship. Then I can see Ellen. Then maybe I can go back. Yeah, but that's going to be for next time. Right now, I need to find a save point and then I can call this a stream. There's usually a safe spot there. I'll just go to the dorm. Anybody who is watching, anybody here, will you be so kind as to be part of a raid? I want to at least raid um, Violet. Yes. Oh, I already have it then. Weapons Mon May. Weapons Mon Mar. Mon, yeah. Okay. Alright then. Well, thank you very much for everybody for coming. Everybody who came, everybody who stayed, everybody who popped in and said hi. I greatly appreciate you all. Now, I know exactly who I'm going to raid. Okay, create a team then. Right now. Right. Right, let's start the raid. Oh well, not much people, but it's fine. Well, thank you to whoever stayed and whoever's lurking. Thank you very much for coming. I will see you guys late next time. I might consider tomorrow night as a rest night. But if not, I'll check you guys then. Till then, take care, and as always, God bless you all.